Hello? Hello, we live? Oh, we live. That is the question. Alright, cool, we're live. Enjoy the music. I got 3 tracks. One of them is a remix. Enjoy.
Always tucks his t-shirt into
Hello, I am currently setting things up. In case you're wondering why I sound tired, it's because I'm not looking forward to today. I almost closed OBS. My body instinctually doesn't want to start playing Xenogears. Also, didn't Square Enix develop Xenogears? Let's give it up for the chair. Best character in Hello, ATG Games. Welcome to the stream. Did you get a playtest for that level? No, I did not. As a matter of fact, Evie, I learned that level is not valid. We cannot have precise tricks in the level. Or precise platforming. Yeah. Yeah, I'm aware. I'm talking in, like, present day terms. I mean, like, present day. Isn't it owned by, like, wasn't it made by Square Enix, legally speaking? And I forgot to update. Alright, guys, I hope you're ready to wait. Wait to update. The update's actually almost done now. Bandai owned Xenogears. What? Okay, hold on. Evie, are you getting mixed up again? Like, are you good? Hold up, I'm Googling this myself. Who owns the rights to Xenogears? Square Enix holds the Xenogears. Okay, here's the exact thing, Evie. Xenogears is owned by Square Enix because it was developed under their tutelage. Xenoblade Chronicles is owned by Nintendo because it was developed with their resources. Bandai Namco owns Xenosaga. Because, you know, it was made with their resources. Also, hello, Yojimbo. Welcome. And as a matter of fact, the stream did just start. Let me just boot up Perfect Works. You know, that's kind of sad, though. I'm reading about this. Like, I'm reading about this, and it's sad. The fans want a remaster of Xenogears, but Square Enix has very little interest. I'm thinking that's likely attributed to their previous workings with Nintendo. Nintendo and Square Enix, or I guess Squaresoft at the time, never really got along too well because of the development, because of the troubled development of Super Mario RPG. Anyway, okay, look, I'm sorry for people that genuinely enjoy Xenogears. I do not like Disc 2. Like, and I will not stop complaining until I'm out of the frickin' visual novel part. Yeah, no, I think that would be amazing, ATG Games, but here's my little caveat. With how much I played of Disc 2, this game was nowhere near completed. They should have just cut their losses and sped up the story a bit. Like, they should have sped up the story a bit and not have as many world-building moments and just ended the story when you were on Solaris. With how little of this game was actually completed, it was in no state to be released. Like, that's my thoughts. I'm sorry if you like Xenogears. Disc 2 killed any and all excitement I had for it. Okay. Takahashi's notable problems. Actually, you know what, ATG? That's actually a good point. Now that I think about it, when I play Xenoblade, Xenoblade 1, if I'm gonna be honest, I love Xenoblade 1 to death, but I will admit it has problems. Notably, the permanently missable content. After what battle that I was forced to... Oh, right. Alright, that one in the gear. I was immediately thinking of the battle between Ellie and that guy. Look, guys, I'm not retaining any of it because I have to read it. Actually, ATG, I think I have a theory for that. He wanted to make Xenogears. That's what happened. Like, now that I think about it, like, when I think about equip the trader card on Faye, sure. That is the wrong button. That is the completely wrong button. Like, that's, like, it kind of just clicked for me the other day. Xenogears' story seems eerily familiar to Xenoblade 3, only in Xenogears, topics were actually given the time to breathe. The reason why I may not like Xenoblade 3's story is most likely because Nintendo told him, no, you are not making Xenogears. Xenogears was... I'm gonna be honest, I see why it failed. Like, you need to not have too much crap in the story. So, oh no, we'll get rid of that. Trader card. There it is. Oh, hello, Fawful. Welcome to the stream. It's been a while. I'm good. Playing through something very boring. The fleshly body of God has been recovered. The anima and the animus have been obtained. All that remains is for us to take the place of the animus and become one with the persona. That is incorrect. What is the meaning of this? Carolyn, what did you just say? What are you doing? Carolyn, have you lost your mind? But yeah, no, now that I think about it, I can definitely see Xenogears in Xenoblade 1. And I guess I can see one theme of it in 2, but like... It's the most blatant in 3. 3 genuinely has the exact same concept as Xenogears, except they didn't give anything time to breathe. In fact, the story, in my opinion, felt very rushed in Xenoblade 3. Evie, it's probably for illegal reasons. They were probably legally required to, because, I don't know, maybe Monolith bought back the rights for Xenosaga, or Nintendo did. So Monolith has more to cook with, essentially. What do you think you are doing with the memory banks? Do not touch those. Without them, we will... The key couldn't function without you, you see. But now that its invocation is complete, your existence is of no value. I've decided to have you all erased. What? Cain, the one obstacle to the fulfillment of my goal is no more. Oh yeah, and continuing that Xenoblade 3 concept, the proof is in some of the developer interviews, by the way. The reason why I do not like Xenoblade 3's story is because of how rushed the entire thing feels. And it is so rushed, there is an entire plot point that everything makes sense if you know it, but it is not in the DLC. It is not in 1 or 2 or X. It is not in 3. It's in a developer interview. Gameplay-wise, perfect. But story-wise, it felt the most rushed out of all the Xenoblade games. Now, I will always prefer Xenoblade 1's story. I will always prefer Xenoblade 1's story. Because that one, it didn't feel rushed. Yeah, the ministry are getting deleted. I'm getting distracted. Cain, the one obstacle to the fulfillment of my goal is no more. Possessing the absolute authority over we humans that he did, he was an obstacle to me. The only one who could get rid of Cain was Cain himself. Ramses, the Cain copy that I developed for that purpose, behaved according to expectations and eliminated Cain. There's no one who can stop me now. And I have no interest in the dominance that you pursue. Do you think you decided on that by your own will? You are things bound by a system. In the end, nothing more than terminals created as invasion supremacy weapons. We can become God. Do not... God? Who said you'd become God? Don't be preposterous. We are humans. Even you, generated to be terminals of God, are the same. Humans cannot become God. All we can do is devote ourselves to God. Ridiculous. Contrary to Mother's will. Oh, it is contrary to it. This is also the will of another her. You think you can bring about the resurrection of God with us gone? It can be done. Your genes, which were released so that the world could endure following the days of collapse, live on within the humans, the anima and the animus, and the persona. By having my nanomachines combined with those, the humans will become beings equivalent to you. No, they can become beings even more befitting of the terminals of God. Your existence has no value now. Deus only wants results. The process makes no difference. This is my ARC plan. Project Noah. With this, may all that would afflict you with worry be gone. Enoch, Irad, Mehujael, Jabal, Trubo-Cain, Lamech, Jubal, and Methuselah, Join now your brothers lost 500 years ago. Rest in peace, one footstep before us, ancestors of humankind. Years of slaughtering humans. Wasted. Honestly deserved. It's now just you and I, Sophia. Now. Wait, is that Ellie? Yeah, no, clearly Ellie is Sophia reborn. My eye is twitching right now. Disc 2 ruined my entire Xenogears experience. I was powerless. All I could do was stand by and watch as Ellie was taken away. Powerless I. What are you doing there? Oh, it's you. I wasn't able to beat Gruff. I didn't even stand a chance against him. It was obvious. There was no way I could win with him aboard that monstrous machine. Trying to laugh through it. ATG, with all due respect, it's been... how many streams? 5 or 4 of this shit? Like 20 hours at this point. But still, Ellie is such a fool. Even though I explicitly told her not to come. Even though I told her to run away. Even though she must have known it was a trap. Huh. You certainly won't be able to win like that. Not if you're fighting with that kind of attitude. It's entirely down to your arrogance that you lost to him when the girl got taken. Were you not depending solely on the power of your machine? On the ID power you seem to think you have the luxury of being able to control? What is the source of Graf's power? His machine? His technique? His experience? No. It is his emotions. His heart is dominated by anger towards this whole world. You binged it? Do you guys want to know what I would do if I wasn't streaming? I'd click the fast forward button, keep spamming until I don't see the chair anymore. Then what I would do after that is I would watch the story summarized by a YouTube video. That's how much I don't like this. That feeling of anger, that is the source of his power. You do not have enough emotion to go up against Graf. That is why you couldn't beat him. That is strength. It's no wonder you fought the way you did, when you don't understand what true strength is. Wise men. That girl, by desiring with her whole heart to save you all, she shook off her fear and got aboard that machine. You all survived as a direct consequence of her having that emotion. That's what I think. Sure, you were defeated, but that doesn't mean it's over. How would you answer her emotion this time? It's your turn to save her, is it not? I'll be right back. I just heard my name. Yeah. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Also, yo, Jimbo, you say that, but those are my favorite chapters of Xenoblade 2. Well, where do you go from here, Faye? In and out. 20-minute adventure. Honestly, the director of Xenoblade kind of needs to learn his lessons and learn his limits. See, here's what probably should have been done. Have Xenoblade be Nintendo's big RPG series, because let's be honest, that's what it is now. Do what Final Fantasy is doing with Final Fantasy VII. Split the game into multiple parts and just say, stay tuned for the next game. But it's so true though, Evie. I keep pressing the A button because I've been playing Kingdom Hearts days. I have a rant about that later. You know what? I'm not mad about this because, let's be real, this probably would have been a cutscene anyway. In order to rescue Ellie, we searched desperately for her whereabouts, and then, 2 weeks later, we located her. Using the data obtained from Raziel and his own nanomachines, Carolyn had begun the reconstruction of God's Ark, Merkaba, and its completion was imminent. To prevent its launch and rescue Ellie, we headed for Merkaba. Frame repairs on the gears I'm planning to use. Alright. Hey, it's the elements. You? You all mean to go too? Don't get the wrong idea here. Our commander was brought into being for the sole purpose of eliminating the Emperor, and his mind is being manipulated by Maya and Carolyn. We simply want to free the commander from their spell. It's not for the sake of the world, or for Elhain. We have no intention of forming a united front with you or anything. Fine. You have your battles to fight and we have ours. Let's leave it at that. Or if things get crazy along the way, turn back. We'll take it from there. Huh. We'll make you eat those words. I thought that battle last time was what you were talking about, Yojimbo. Having stormed the Merkaba interior, defeating swarms of weapons that self-regenerated through the use of nanomachines. We set our sights on the structure's core, and then, yet again, Ramses stood in our way. Let me control. Let me go to the world map. Please. I saw a blue memory cube. Okay. Alright, who we thinking gets to join the party this time? I'm talking about story relevance, not gameplay-wise. Remember, I'm playing with perfect works, so because of that, Rico and Maria are not trash anymore. Bart is not inferior. Satan is not as overpowered. And Choo-Choo actually has good heals. Anyone who has an Omni gear. So freelance it is what I'm hearing. Okay, so... Can I remove Faye? No. See, my problem with using Rico is even if he's fixed, Faye being locked to the party and me only having 3 slots kinda means Rico's redundant. I could remove Faye from the party earlier in this disc. And I'm pretty sure I could have at disc 1, starting when he initially left. I'm gonna bring Satan, because I think he has a reason to be fighting Ramses more than anyone else. Honestly, now I'm having to choose between Maria, Emeralda, or Billy. Because I'm picking people that have had the most reason to fight, but not so much. Bart doesn't have as much at stake as everyone else. Satan, they have history. Faye, he's the protagonist. Maria, correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't Ramses responsible for killing Maria's father? Okay. Well, Emeralda was essentially abandoned by Ramses, and Billy, his whole faith was shattered. Completely and utterly shattered. I'm gonna use Emeralda. So, just to double check, I have a gear battle coming up, correct? That's the battle I need to prepare for? Yes, and it's BS. So, Ether Machine, Strength... Okay, so Satan has the ability to heal using his gear, so I don't think a frame repair would be as useful on him. I'm gonna put frame repair on you. We're gonna put 50. So keeping in mind, Satan in Perfect Works has the ability to heal gears. From what I heard about the patch notes, they did not they did not get to the entirety of Disc 2. I would like to point out, at the end of Disc 1, we were level 63. We've only made it to level 70. So I'm gonna make a save state. Well, not a save state. I'm gonna make a save here. Also, Evie, you have been keeping track of my deaths till now, right? Because again, I'm not spinning that wheel until we're out of the visual novel portion. Because that's just gonna anger me to such a degree that I'm just going to rage quit. Yes, the patch does in fact fix game-breaking glitches. Oh. I thought that was a cutscene. The compass disappeared. You kept me waiting, Faye. Ramses. Faye, if it wasn't for you, Today's the day we settle this. Ramses, stop. What's the point in us fighting anymore? Who are you fighting for? Why are you so fixated on me? Tell me why! It's all because of you. Back then, if it wasn't for you, I was given life inside a reactor in Carolyn's laboratory. To be the one who would transcend all humans, but then... Oh, this time, your body is young. The previous one got old, and the name, it's Karen. But individual names are meaningless to me. So, what brings you here specifically? Is that thing inside the that reactor the one? Oh, identification code 0808191 Ramses. I'm telling the Emperor that it's the prototype for a man-made symbiote. What's its status? It's just entered the so-called primary growth stage. Later growth up until it attaches will be several times faster than that of an ordinary human. But psychological control will be somewhat difficult. It's a reproduction, so that's to be expected. It's moving. Can it hear us? I wonder. Yes, a will is already present here. I see. Then I have a better way. Let's dispose of it. We don't need this, because we have my child. It will turn 4 this year. You having a child? It's significant. Yes. I investigated to find out for sure, but I know a contact when I see one. What's its name? Faye. That is my child's name. So, you understand what this means? An anti-type is, yes, probably already born somewhere. The final one. In that case, this thing is trash. Trash indeed. So Karen was Faye's father, then he was like possessed by something. Chase after it, boy. A love that's unattainable no matter how much you want it. Until then. Oh, Karen's a woman? Oh, okay, so Karen was Faye's mother. Why didn't no one correct me when I gave him a very man-like voice? Or her. Because you existed, I was regarded as a waste for disposal. I was supposed to be born possessing the power of the Emperor, as a being with absolute authority, as a representative of God. But it's all your fault. My mother was... Why would she... Ramses? Can it hear us? Yeah. Okay, let's trash it. Commander, please stop this. If what you said is true, then you have even less of a reason to fight. You were being deceived by Carolyn and... Silence! Even you would criticize me. I who saved you when you were about to become a test subject. That's not how it is. It's precisely because we're thinking of your best interest that... Silence! Ultimately, it's up to me, and no one but me. Only I can make this right. On guard, Faye. This is the end for you! Honestly, this fight was a long time coming. Yeah, that would low-key kind of suck. HP equal to 1. Okay. Yep, that affected everybody. Okay, I have a plan. Booster. I didn't know it targeted the entire party, though, in my defense. Like, in my defense, I didn't think it would target the entire party. I feel like that's a fair assumption. I kind of wish there was a way to get gears back up. Camera damage. Oh. Do I have the means? Has the Xenogames ever done good mech combat? I haven't played Xenosaga, so I can't say anything on that. But Xenoblade X, for me it was hit or miss. I mean, it's fine, but like, the combat is significantly more boring than on-foot combat. Also, in Xenoblade X specifically, you can get the party strong enough to where you can take on mech enemies on foot. So honestly, it just feels like there's not much of a reason to, outside of the new final boss. I might as well just use ether attacks, because that seems to do more. I will be playing Xenosaga now, because... Okay, I have a question to ask. Before I even start to even make this promise. Does Xenosaga have any of these visual novel bullshit? Not nearly this bad. Okay, but so it does exist, but like, how long? Xenosaga 2 does, but only for 5 to 10 minutes. Oh, okay, okay. I can live with that. I can live with that. Before I commit to a playthrough, or God forbid a stream playthrough, if I were to do the work to make that work, like, I need to know how much of it would be a visual novel. I need to know how much of it I would be complaining through. Because I'm going to be honest, knowing what I know now, I will never stream Xenogears again. Genuinely, the visual novel stuff is just that boring. Takahashi didn't want to cut any story. Yeah, no, like, that's kind of the thing. When the series got shortened, you need to cut the story. You need to cut out the filler segments. This party will work. But see, I don't want to use up fuel for the system repair. You can charge to regain fuel. That's like barely any, though. Genuinely, I see no reason to legitimately spend a turn charging because of how little fuel you get from it. That's like what? What, like 30 fuel? And I would 100% want to use System ID. Power loss. Do you have anything to help with that? Nope. There are... Oh my god, he can dodge death blows. Okay, guys, hear me out. I'm thinking of resetting for no other reason than DPS, because this is taking way too long. I have no way to get Faye back up, and he's kind of the backbone of this group. Would you guys be opposed to allowing me to do that? Camera damage? I don't care. I'm using ether. Oh! Complain and the problem goes away. Complain and the problem goes away. Evie, clip it! Clip it! Ask and ye shall receive, apparently. What's this? It's a hole, Faye. What is this place? Oh. This is where Carl was born, and where his hatred towards you was cultivated. Who's there? Where are we? That's Ellie! Where? I don't see her. Oh, there she is. What? What, is she wearing something different? Ellie! I would have liked to commend you for making it this far, but again, your efforts were all in vain. The resurrection of Deus is nigh. With that girl as sacrifice, God will rise again. Don't be absurd. Why does Ellie have to be a sacrifice? You don't need to know, because for all of you, it ends here. Adieu, boys. Oh, cool. Faye got some basic healing. Please do not spill all the boss's dirty little secrets unless I start to struggle. However, any info towards the boss's gimmick will be greatly appreciated. Top 10 crucifixions. Okay. A stack. Ugh. Wait. Oh. Ether defense up. Oh, fuck. Well, I'm nuking you. Okay, it's even on a miss. Alright. Yes, Satan needs to, like, heal people. Oh! Oh, yeah! I guess it is. And that's just me. Oh, I get it. It charges up attacks using my attacks as the ammunition. You basically need a healer for this part. That's what I've gathered. Yeah, I did notice she was in a different outfit. Can either go slow and steady. I'm gonna try to go slow and steady. At this moment in time, I am currently just trying to have Satan get everyone's gears to at least 10,000 health. Faye's job is to nuke the ever-living crap out of it. My, aren't we strong? That can't have been it. That was a singular system ID. Are you seriously telling me they didn't balance the bosses around system ID despite the fact that they forced you to have Faye in the party? Nassan Cross? What? Now, one more time from the beginning. Can you beat me this time, I wonder? What the? But I thought we defeated you. Standard attacks mean nothing against something that has acquired self-restoration capability via nanomachines. Unless you can break it down to atoms, then. Okay, my thought is it can't keep healing forever. Like, if we hit it hard enough, so many times, it's not going to be able to heal fast enough. Now, the time of the Great Awakening has come. Do not tell me. The Omnigears are... Damn it! What the hell is going on? Huh? Is that... The No, that's not it. Those are the vessels of anima. Is it trying to detach the vessels of anima from the Omnigears? Deus is swallowing up the vessels of anima? That gimmick wasn't too bad. Like, that was actually a fun gimmick. Congrats, Rico. You got an Omnigear, and it's gone. It seems the vessels of anima have fallen into the hands of the enemy. This is the true meaning of the vessels of anima. To obtain their animus and return to the persona. The true form of the vessels of anima is one of the sets of components that make up Deus, regaining their original functions by aligning with specific individuals. With their vessels of anima missing, the Omnigears are now merely puppets. No more than containers that have lost their contents. And this girl too. is a being destined from birth to become one with God. Elheim is a component of God as well. What are you talking about? What I'm saying is that you've done us the favor of bringing the components all the way here. What a gullible bunch you are. You're like clowns. Believing the Genesis legend that was fabricated by myself and the Gazelle Ministry so long ago. What? That can't be. As for your comrades who are acting separately and still wander the interior, their Omnigears will be dead also. The components of God divided long ago. All of them are now gathered here. Yes, it is indeed time to resurrect our God. What was it all for? Everything I've done. Ramses. So it's you. What are you doing here, Carl? My existence. What the hell was the meaning of it? There was but one purpose to your existence. To eliminate Emperor Cain. Cain's human will had become too strong. He was too fixated on the humans, forgetting his original duty, the revival of God. That is why we created you. You were made only to remove Cain, who would become an obstacle to us. As the first life form, Cain had absolute power. To make you turn against him, we needed to focus your mind on a single point. However, being an artificial life form, you were mentally unstable. So we made use of phase existence. Hatred, that is the source of your power. You fulfilled our expectations magnificently. But you've already served your purpose, haven't you? Do you get it? You have no further part to play. You're trash. Like the trash you are, just get out of here. But what was I born for? What was I living for? A joke of a life. You're not even a person. Now how to deal with the rest of you? Oh, you've really been too helpful with everything to simply kill you. So as a little reward, I'll let you be absorbed along with this girl as a sacrifice to... Ramses! Yes, that's good, Carl. I am fated to be unable to destroy myself. Now all my wishes will come true thanks to you. Ugh. Seriously? I'm robbed of a boss fight with them? Faye, sorry we're late. We're late. The Omnigears broke down on the way. Let's hurry up and save Ellie. Right. So what, we just don't have gears now? Hold on, Ellie. We're getting you down right now. What? You know what? I see the resemblances to Xenoblade 1 now. Faye, please hang in there. My gun. She... Why, Ellie? Ellie, what have you done? How could you? It can't be. Brainwashing? Not brainwashing. My body consists almost entirely of a colony of nanomachines. For extended life, and also for unification with the Mother. Full name spelled backwards. This degree of damage can be repaired rather quickly. Unification with the Mother. That girl, Elhain. Maya is our mother. Yes, I am the mother of all humans. Ellie! What is this nonsense? Snap out of it, Ellie! As dim-witted as ever, I see. But I can't really blame you. Oh well. Very well. I'll explain everything. Deus, which your kind calls God, is an interstellar invasion weapon system, created in the ancient past by people of another planet. An autonomous weapon created to act under its own will to subjugate any targeted planet. I suppose you know that from looking at the Razio records. During its test run, Deus went out of control and unleashed its power and utterly destroyed a planet. Acknowledging the threat and the immeasurable battle potential of the weapon, Deus's creators forcibly shut it down. In order to analyze the cause of the rampage, its core was dismantled and loaded onto an interstellar immigrant ship to be transported to a planet in another star system. The disassembled Deus resisted. Mid-flight, it tried to take over the immigrant ship, but unexpectedly, in the creator's own act of retaliation, the ship is heavily damaged. And so it fell to this planet. During the descent, concluding that it could not escape annihilation, due to the massive damage, or else the collision with the planet's surface, Deus detached its core from the Zohar power reactor. Zohar? The Zohar. Master units to the slave generators that drive every gear, the source of the ether power you all use, known as the Phenomenal Alteration Engine. It is an infinite energy device that can freely create displacements and potential future phenomena. Displacements in energy. The source of our ether powers? You are saying that all power is obtained from that one reactor? The core that was detached from Zohar, the biocomputer Kadmani, landed on this primitive planet. Then, so that Deus would revive once again on the inevitable day, it used its bioelements maintenance plant, Persona. Thus were the first human beings created. They were Emperor Cain and the Gazelle Ministry. The Emperor and the Ministry were people born from Deus? Do you know why it was that the Gazelle Ministry sought the vessels of anima, and your fleshly bodies? Well, before becoming humans, the bodies of the Ministry were once of the organic elements in the core circuits that makes up Deus. The female type of those organic elements is called anima, and the male type is called animus. As mobile terminals, they also possess the capability of fusion with certain machines to perform the role of terminal weapons of Deus. Basically, the Xenogears you are using are one form of such weapons. The Ministry, who were animus, are meant to unite with their separated anima. This is a lot of plot dumping. At the hour of God's resurrection, but in the war 500 years ago, their physical bodies were lost. As a result, in order to become one with the anima, they tried to retrieve their own factors and lived on in the genes of their human descendants. Descendants? Then we're all? Yes, you humans are all descendants of Cain and the others. They were born from the persona, bore children and multiplied, just as instructed by the program, to someday have the heavily damaged Deus resurrected. So all the people in this world were created in order to have the Deus resurrected? That's right. Not simply to repair it. The majority of the Deus weapon structure is made up of organic components. You saw the mutated people, didn't you? They were the humans destined to become components for Deus. We humans are components for God. It wasn't just the Church of the Ethos. Even God was using me for selfish desires. Yes, almost all humans are destined to become components for Deus. But all of you are different. You could say you're humans who have been released from your original destiny by recurring through the generations. In actuality, there weren't enough components for Deus, but Carolyn is compensated for that. The nanomachines he produced don't only make up for the human factors. The components that were rarefied by recurring through generations. They also added new functions. Deus has evolved into its perfect form as a weapon. Ellie, what on earth? How do you know these things? I am Maya, the overseer of time, the mouth of Deus. The one born as a beacon to show the humans the proper way. For Deus is resurrection, is me. That's ridiculous. Maya was just... You're limited in your ability to understand. The Maya factor lives within all women. The one who transcends the generations, who oversees the humans. When the predecessor dies, somewhere a successor Maya awakens. They're genetically programmed to be that way. Who takes up the mantle is a matter of probability, Faye. Including myself, and that Maya over there, all of us are one and the same being. Components of Deus, overseers of humanity. Do you see now? Maya. Let's leave the story at that. Deus has awakened. I'm one of the components that make up the system, hence I must become one with it. Ellie, why does it have to be you? If a Maya is a component of Deus, why not the previous? Because her awakening was incomplete. Although she was Maya, she was not herself. Not herself? Let's go, Carolyn. All that remains is to wipe out this planet's civilization, return to the origin, perform the unification with the final piece, the power reactor that fell to Earth in the beginning. The phenomena alteration engine Xenogears. The eradication of civilization? What meaning is there in such an act? Who knows? Beings who are able to create a god will become an obstacle sooner or later. So they are to be eliminated. I'm just programmed this way. So Deus is the true antagonist. Deus orchestrated all of this for its own resurrection. It created life. It sees it as nothing more than tools for its own creation. The life it created, it sees no value in it, period. Hence why they were treated like cattle. Yeah, this really is Xenoblade 1 all over again. Like, shit. Come, it is time for the true Mother's Awakening. Please, wait, Ellie. Farewell, Faye. May you have a peaceful awakening. So, Ellie's never rejoining the party, and we're probably gonna have to kill her. Ellie! Wait, Faye, you must not unleash System ID. Satan, stop. It's dangerous for us too. Let's get out of here for now. So who's ready to kill God? I've met a few JRPGs that end without throwing hands with God. Also, screw this save. Wait, I'm playing a Satan now? Persona 5, for instance, shockingly enough, does not end with throwing hands with God. It's more so a false God. They're pretending to be God, but they don't actually have godlike abilities. I do not. God, the interstellar invasion weapon Deus awakened. On its arc, Merkaba was launched. One after another, Deus absorbed the mutated people destined to be its components. The Demiurge. Yeah. Yeah, like, in Persona 5, you fight a Demiurge. In Xenoblade 2, you never fight God. You meet God, but then you don't fight him. He's actually on your side for once. Also, Xenoblade 1 and 3, those final bosses, those were technically Demiurges. One after another, Deus absorbed the mutated people destined to be its components, and set into action to stamp out those who had not mutated. We who would someday become a threat to it, and our civilization along with us. Yes, I have, actually. Yeah, you're right, but like that's like the original guy too. The Earth's surface was overrun by Merkaba and the swarm of weapons born from it, angel-like entities called Aeons. So I have to know, is Ellie's equipment like permanently lost? You're free to spoil it, just don't tell me the story stuff. Is Ellie's equipment just permanently lost? Man, that sucks. Also, that's terrible game design. Like, if a party member permanently leaves, they need to give you all of their equipment back. Final Fantasy VII, Aerith actually gives you all of her equipment back. And in what I played of Xenocross and even Star Ocean, when a party member leaves, all their gear is returned to you. Specifically to prevent a scenario, Aerith gives you her materia. Yeah, true, but when I played it, Aerith did actually hand over the armor. Fiora in Xenoblade Chronicles 1 also gives you the gems and her armor. She doesn't give you the weapons because, like, you don't have much use for it anymore. But, like, a party member permanently leaving needs to give you their equipment. There have been no news of Faye, who had chased after the awakened Deus. In the place where Merkaba had originally been, we found him along with his machine. Welltail too. We were overjoyed to have Faye back, but it was a fleeting moment. For we had found Faye in a death-like state of unknown cause. He would not regain consciousness. Fearing a reemergence of of ID's power, we and Shavat reluctantly decided to put Faye into carbonite freeze. They froze him. Wow. Your Majesty, why do the people of Shavat fear Faye so much? Even if Groff and ID's powers are comparable. It is not that we fear him. We fear the error we ourselves committed. And now we are simply trying to put a lid on it. The error that you yourselves committed. Shavat instigated a battle 500 years ago to gain our independence from Solaris. However, we became overcome with the lust for power. Fearing the war-torn people's will would no longer be with Shavat, but with the Nassan Mother, and that the people would assemble under Sophia. The Council of Elders of Shavat back then made a deal with Solaris. A deal? Yes. At the time, Solaris, or the Gazelle Ministry to be exact, were at odds with a woman who held the real power behind the scenes. Would that happen to Maya? Most probably it was. Fearing the increasing power of the masses assembling in the sun, the Gazelle Ministry schemed to hand over to us their antagonist, Maya, and promised a division of the rulership over the Earth's surface. But in exchange, we had to give them the rebel army that had assembled in the sun and also their patron, Sophia. So they betrayed the resistance. The leaders of Shavat accepted, and it was decided that Nassan would be the location of the final decisive battle with Solaris. Shavat did not participate in that battle. Thwarted by the awesome numbers of the Solarian army, and with their path of retreat cut off, the Nassan rebel army ran out of options and was destroyed. Caught up in the middle of all this was Lacan, Bart's ancestor Ronnie, myself, and Carolyn. You were also there? What does Lacan have to do with it? Yes, surrounded on all sides, we were prepared to die. Then the rebel forces' flagship appeared with Sophia on board. She sacrificed herself so as to create a path for our retreat. Sophia's ship headed straight for the enemy's main ship on a suicide attack. But yeah, no, like, that's my thoughts on it. Party members permanently leaving need to give you their equipment. Thanks to Sophia's sacrifice, we were able to survive. However, her death forever changed the fate of two men. Carolyn, who followed closely under her as the leader of Nassan's sect's militia, completely lost faith after calling out to a god that would not respond. I will create God with my own hands, were the last words he uttered before he disappeared. And Lacan, he resented himself for not having the power to do anything while she died in front of him. So he began to search for the legendary power. Legendary power? God's resting place, Makanon, the ground where God sleeps. The source of wisdom, Raziel, the vessels of anima, that were created from God's wisdom. Besides these, another legend exists, and that is... Zohar. Zohar? Maya called that power reactor of God Deus, which is also the source of all our ether power. The phenomenon alteration system. It isn't the same name, is it? It would have to be one and the same thing. It is the place that contains the ultimate source of this world's power. It is said that only he who has the correct destiny will be able to discover its location. Losing all faith in humanity, Lacan sought after its power. Lacan became Graf, and the world collapsed. This tragedy happened because of the people's lust for power. I must take part of the responsibility for not having been able to stop it. And now Faye, the one who has the same power as Graf, we just wanted to seal up that dreadful power that arose from our own sinful deeds. Yeah, that sounds like just poor game design. So they sealed Faye up out of fear, is what I got. Graf, the man once known as Lacan, sought after the power of Zohar, the one who has the same power as Graf, Faye. I had this premonition that Faye too would awaken and seek out that power, and that resentment, and that presentiment became reality. So, clear something up for me. Was Ellie ever aware of this? Like, did Ellie willingly betray the party? That's my biggest question. Did she willingly betray the party? Because I don't know how to feel about her right now. I was really rooting for her and Faye. Okay, she did not willingly betray them. Where am I? Who am I? This is my memory? Doc. Bart. Rico. Billy. Wiseman. Groff. Everyone, my memories. Ellie? Mother? As far as Deus is concerned, they're just toys. Toys to be played around with. Who are you? I'm surprised. That's pretty clever. You are ID? I misjudged you. I didn't expect you. The fake personality would create a fourth persona. Fourth persona? He can't feel anything. He's shut up inside your ego. The pressing facts and truths you won't face. You're afraid of them. So you desire to completely shut yourself off from the outside world. They're the same thing in my eyes, Yojimbo. So you formed a fourth persona. A fourth Faye. The name doesn't matter. He's the one on the stage. He's the one who's in control of our body. But it is a useless form of resistance. Come with me. Wait, what are you doing? He has the key. I merely want to borrow it. I've got to go somewhere. Are you coming too? It wanted results, but it doesn't care who it has to step on to achieve them. Come on, guys, eat up. You haven't been able to get this kind of food around here lately, have you? Well, this is also due to my business, savvy. What's wrong, Lacan? You look kind of down. What's bothering you? Are you worried about something? It's nothing. I'm just thinking about painting Sophia. I don't know why I agreed to do her portrait. Sophia. You mean your childhood friend who's now Nissan's sacred mother? She's not really a childhood friend. I just made her acquaintance at the monastery near my home when I was a child. She went to the clinic there for convalescence. She was frail. So what, are you worried about painting her too? She does not wish herself to become a symbol of her sect. Actually, it seems she wasn't interested in having her portrait painted at first. But when she heard I would be the painter, she turned around and agreed. That's what I don't understand. I see. And she must like you. What are you talking about? That's how women are, right, Carolyn? Hey, Carol. Huh? What's up? You're not having any? It's ready to eat? Ah, yeah. The sacred mother of Nissan, huh? What, are you out to offend divine providence or something, Lacan? Cut it out. It's not like that. What? You've got to lighten up a little. The best way to calm the spirit is to read a book. That's what Lady Sophia first advised me. And now I'm completely hooked. I'm not trying to brag, but I've learned a lot of things I never knew before. Lately, I've been reading this. What is it? Something I borrowed from Melchior. It's about a form of molecular engineering, nanotechnology. I believe it's a book found in the ancient ruins of the Zeboim civilization. It's a copy of someone's research report, but it's incomplete. Supposed to have been playable, but like torn up. Maybe in a sequel. Like, maybe in a sequel, but like, the game was already unfinished enough. I'm sorry, some of this story should be, like, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. 50% of Disc 1 could have been cut. 50% of it was kind of just filler and filling out the world. I think there were even more wonderful things written in it, but we'll never know now. What's wrong? You don't look so good. Lately, we've seen melancholy almost every day. Has something happened? I don't know. I just can't paint right now. Sorry, but do you mind if we stop here for today? I see. It's not too good to push yourself too hard. Why don't you rest up for a little while? I'll have Carolyn take you. All of this is just pissing me off more about Deus. As long as I don't see that chair again, I might actually be in a good mood. Even so, there was a time when I did some pretty vicious things. I lashed out at random. Everyone around me feared me. Even my friends. I lived a life surrounded by people who looked at me with fear in their eyes. But she was the only one who wasn't afraid of me. She would just smile. Peace of mind. She was the one who taught me what that was and how I could receive it. She taught me how to live as a human. What are you doing, Lacan? Oh, it's you, Carolyn. I was thinking I'd stop painting your portrait. Why stop now? It's the circumstances. I shouldn't be painting her at a time like this. Eventually, she too must stand at the front lines, so... Is that really the problem? Carolyn is a prototype Jin. Jin is a really compelling character. He really is. Look on. Her smile, it's killing me. The more she smiles at me, the more I feel my very being become insignificant. Inside my heart, there is this empty existence. Other than painting, I have no worth. Yet she continues to accept my presence. I feel like I'm getting smaller and smaller. So Lacan suffered severe trauma. An ID was created to combat that trauma. But ID turned out to be way too dangerous. So Faye was created to suppress ID. And now Faye has made a fourth personality. My God, this is the most unhealthy way to deal with this. I didn't have this feeling in the beginning. I just wanted to paint her one more minute, one more second longer. I wanted to keep on painting forever, but suddenly I couldn't. As the picture neared completion, the empty part of me started to manifest itself in my brushstrokes. I was meant to be painting her as she really is, but this picture is my own self. My empty self has begun to appear within there. That's why I've got to stop now. Your own self? You're just running away. You can't bear it when she smiles at you. By painting her portrait, you notice the gap between your own inner emptiness and her inner abundance. And you could not fill that gap. That's why you are quitting your painting. You are refusing her. Even so, you still can't bring yourself to leave her, can you? In spite of that, why is it that she continues to smile at you? You who can't accept her feelings. You who won't accept her feelings. Tell me why. If it was me who was receiving such feelings. You're neglecting yourself too much. Why don't you kinder to yourself, mistress? Is this really her true expression? Yeah, to people that don't know her well, I guess. Her smile, I don't know. The smile in this picture is somehow different from the one she usually shows us. I realize Lacan's feelings are there, but I don't think she has ever opened herself up and shown her inner self to others like this before. You've been painting such a beautiful expression of Sophia. I just can't see the reason why you want to stop. Beautiful? Forget it. This picture, it's anything but beautiful. Lacan, you say you're empty. Then why do you come along with us? What we've been doing up till now ain't just acts of mercy. It's a fight for freedom. Time and again, you've been through life-threatening situations with us. A man who has nothing in his heart couldn't do that kind of thing, right? Ronnie, you're giving me too much credit. As long as you do something to keep yourself occupied, you can ignore the hollowness inside. From the very beginning, my very existence itself was as emptiness. It wouldn't matter if I were to die right now. You live, you die. That's all. Pessimistic as usual, Lacan, and now you're lying. The
just that you're not good at expressing your own feelings. You're not empty. She knows that. That's why she shows only you her true smile. I don't deserve to see her true smile. She is the hope of the people, their support. There is so much more for her to do. Why would she open her heart to a mere artist like me? Bro! Hey bro, what are you doing here? What's up? The Council of Elders of Shavat issued a decision. Tomorrow we will leave for Soylent. Oh god. Soylent? That's in Solaris. Yes, and Sophia will be coming with us. That's ridiculous. The number of refugees is still increasing. We can't afford to have Lady Sophia leave Nasan and go into Soylent. That's plain foolish. It's too dangerous. What are the elders thinking? No, it wasn't the council's wish. It was Sophia's will. It appears that she expressed this desire herself. That can't be. What is she thinking? Originally, we talked about it being just us. Just us? Lady Sophia! Lady Sophia. Lacan, what are you doing? You keep back. I knew we couldn't leave Lady Sophia in your care. We got to defeat Solaris, but first we need to level up the community to level 4. I've never played Torna. Keep that in mind before you make any references. I'm trying to remain blind for when I inevitably stream it. I'll protect her, even if it costs me my life. Why don't you get some rest, Carol? Oh my god. Yeah, I played some of Torna. It's just the affinity chart all over again, isn't it? You haven't slept since the day before yesterday, have you? You shouldn't do that to yourself. I'm fine. It's not a problem. I'll watch over her. You go sleep. We're gonna do... What are we gonna do if you also follow? Don't forget that you're the head of the sect's military forces. Okay, I suppose you are right. Ellie, I am so sorry. It was my misjudgment that did this to you. Wait, what happened? I was terrified. It was like you could see right through me. Your eyes. That look. That was me that was being reflected back into your eyes. I was looking at myself and was painting myself. I couldn't stand it, so that's why... Oh, Ellie, what in the heavens did you find inside of me? When you wake up, I think I'll ask you that. On second thought, no. I don't want to burden you with my concerns. Besides, I wouldn't be able to ask you. When I look into your eyes, and I can't say a thing, I wouldn't even be able to tell you how I feel. You're the sweetest person. Ellie? You are someone who cannot bear to see others hurt by your own actions. So you hold everything in and bear all the burden. If you get hurt in the end, you think that is fine. That's what I like about you. This story will end with Faye, Lacan, ID, and that fourth personality finally getting along with each other.
and creating one personality that is a mixture of all of them. That is genuinely the healthiest way to deal with it.
Stop, don't say that. If you become just another human, everyone will... Humans aren't all that frail, you know. They don't need a symbol who is just appearances only. I believe that if you have light in your heart, you can overcome any hardship. What I have been doing is simply showing people that such light exists in the hearts of everyone. I'm just a woman, and to fulfill my womanhood, I am prepared to throw away anything, even this position. I'm just playing the role of Sophia, but I am still me. I haven't changed, a cowardly, selfish crybaby. I am still the same. Could you live a life like that and still be happy? I don't want to do that. Oh, Khan, I want to live more honestly with myself. To be able to tell the man that I love that I do love him. I don't care if I get hurt or rejected. You only have one life. I don't want to turn around later and regret not having done such things.
Do you think I'll let it end here? We are not their possessions. Like, ID is very clearly the powerful persona created. Sophia, what are you doing? ID is very clearly just the persona created to help Lacan deal with hardship. He's someone that doesn't care about the world. That's just what Lacan would have needed, not to care. Apparently food was ready and I was not informed. I'll be back. I'm actually really hungry, and that's probably going to raise my tolerance for this. That is the wrong screen. Where is it? There it is. Getting food will likely raise my tolerance for this. I'll be right back.
Okay. Hello. Don't you guys just love being pulled away for what will seemingly be a very short task? Then it expands into a much longer task. Because I don't. I very much do not like that. Okay. Hold up. I am now going to catch up on chat. Hold on. So confused when he gets back. Which is just getting the main character down. Happy the Xenogears over. My ship's been exploding for 30 minutes! I have been falling for 30 minutes! Well, it's gonna be 35 because I'm okay, we're at the start. What affinity chart? Yeah, the ship will constantly be blowing up while I'm trying to eat and then be forced to clean the kitchen. Crab Souls, yeah, the thing Evie's been playing. Look up another crab's treasure. Swordfish. Look at me, I'm Errol Finn. You're falling apart, Errol Brain. You must be kidding. Poe as your sister. Wait, what? It wouldn't surprise me if there was a Xeno Souls game. You know what? That's fair, Yojimbo. That's fair. I think the game is telling me to get on with it. With the rapid explosions. You are a crab... Wait, what? Wait. Okay, the tax evasion is new. Would you care to explain that, Evie? Basically, Mr. Krabs. Basically, Mr. Krabs. Oh my god. It ends with them hiring an octopus and sponge to work at a fast food restaurant. Which just is giving the main character a gun. No joke. Krill gets a pew-pew in the assist. Oh. Souls games would be so much easier if you just had to... They really would. If you could just take everything out from a distance. The Souls games would be so much easier. That dragon? Dead. Blade of Michaela? Dead. I don't know that last one. Named Give Krill a Gun. One Piece season shooter. Yes, it's a full-size pistol. And it does work underwater. Mythbusters prove that.
The last one's from Elden Ring. Yeah, I'm gonna be playing that as soon as Gunnar sends me a new PC. I still don't have it, by the way. He told me that, like, 7 months ago. I'm starting to think the deal is off. Actually, Yojimbo, I thought that was because I just straight up couldn't control everyone else about Final Fantasy 13. Wait, what? People were ragging on Elden Ring and they never even played it? That reminds me of when there was a bunch of Sticker Star defenders, but it turns out they never actually played it. That reminds me of that. Okay, quick question. Should I unveil the message Mega Eevee removed from Yojimbo? Is that like heavy spoilers? Do I need to worry about that? Like, before I continue on with the chat logs, and oh my god, you guys went on a full conversation without me. Like, am I good to unhide? It's minor spoilers. For what game? Final Fantasy 13 was the topic in question. Because chances are I'm gonna forget the spoiler by the time I play 13, if it's about that. I think by this point, I told myself, if the game ends with Faye accepting himself for who he is and everyone shows up and tells him, congratulations, I'm going to take this disc, book a flight to Japan, and shove it. Where are you going to shove it, Yojimbo? I don't think that's really spoilers, as I think I straight up said that. Fighting game where you can only play as Santa, where you can play as Santa and fight Amaterasu. Wait, what? Those are two completely different religions. You are mocking an infamous anime ending? Which ending? You can play as Zeus and Athena and Anubis, which is... What is this? So many of those are of different religions! And I'm like, what? What's this game about? Evangelion? I've heard that's a really good anime. Is the ending really that lazy? Okay, I'm caught up with chat now. I am ending this. You won't need to fight anymore. So Carolyn, please open your fist, and with your open hand, gently hold the people who will continue to live.
Don't be foolish. We'll help you escape, so please stop. Thank you, Lacan. But, sorry, there's no other way. Wait, I'm sorry, what? Wait, excuse me? The last 2 episodes of Evangelion were in crayon because they ran out of budget. I'm waiting for confirmation for that. I want to see that. I really want to see those episodes now. Nothing else about Evangelion. I just want to see those episodes specifically. Thank you, Lacan, but sorry, there's no other way. Ellie! I know the trauma. My question is, how the fuck is Lacan still alive? Support each other to live. It's what brings us happiness. So share that happiness. And please, Lacan, live! Last 2 episodes were in the characters' heads. You know what? That's a pretty good in-lore justification for why the quality sucked. You know what would have made Xenogears all the funnier for me? What if all of the visual novel segments were just poorly animated in crayon? That would have made me actually look forward to them. Oh no, I haven't, but I've seen videos about how apparently the dub for Ghost Stories is extremely bad. We were sacrificed as pawns in order to protect their own authority. Sophia was... Is this the ideal world we've been searching for? What have we been doing? Heading towards Sophia's ideals. Is this our salvation? This isn't fair. Sophia was sacrificed for those bastards. Sophia said if you just have faith, the path to what you hope for will open. But look at reality. God didn't answer our prayers. Is that because we didn't have faith? Even if we didn't have faith, Sophia did. Why did she have to be sacrificed? Is God dead? Is he just not there? Maybe God never even existed to begin with. Do whatever the fuck you want. Wait, was that actually what they were told? And that's going way too fast. I see. That's it. Wait, what? They were just told so they were shown the animation, and they were told, just have fun with it. It crosses the line. I really want to watch the English VA now. I'm not a reaction channel, though, so it will not be on stream. Sorry, guys. I see. That's it. If God doesn't exist in our world, then I will create God with my own hands. Carolyn. Sophia, please guide me. I will destroy all such false pretenses of love for you. He loved Sophia and was driven mad. Man, this really is just prototype Jin. We need to gather all our surviving comrades. We'll never beat them if we fight them individually. So let us create a country that can someday stand up against them.
What are you going to do, Lacan? I'm willing to bet that's the moment ID was created. The painting was never finished. Ellie! Okay, I appreciate the active audience, but please, we're having a serious moment. We're having serious time. It is now serious time. If only you had power, you could have saved her. A different one from the present day, so they reused the sprite. Oh. You want it, don't you? Unrivaled power. Don't you want to become the absolute being? Yeah, that does make sense, though. Like, they probably wanted all of Faye's personalities, or I guess Lacan's personalities, to be visually distinct. This is not what I want. No. This is my very desire. Why does this look like the northern crater from Final Fantasy VII? Live! So this is where Faye's being held? He deserves it. Dan, you little shit. Let me pray on his weeping face as if it were an idol. As if I would. Yeah, what is this? This is terrible. No matter what, this is going way too far. He's still alive? How could you possibly be? You're human too, aren't you? Darn! Dan, you're a little shit. Yeah, that's all you are. You're a little shit. Faye. Oh, Faye. Crying. Midori, it's you. Phew, don't scare me like that. Crying? Who's crying? You mean our friend Faye is crying? Angry. Hurt. He'll wake up soon. It's calling him. What do you mean? Whoa, what the? Can we please kill Dan now? Yeah. Stop. Stop it. Faye? Dan, Midori. Run. Hurry. Run away. No, like, I really want Dan dead now. Because, like, he hasn't been hounding us the entire adventure. But he's kind of annoying. Like, I understand that we killed his sister, but, like, honestly, there's more important things right now. Genuinely. Like, the world is effing ending, and you're gonna say, I still have to settle my blood feud with Faye. Anyway. He broke through his carbonite encasing. ID, Faye, took his gear well tail, and went in search of Zohar. We followed Faye's trail. Eventually, we arrived at the location where Zohar had fallen to Earth so very long ago. Nothing could have prepared us for what we were about to see there. Okay. Who has the most story relevance here? Obviously, we're bringing out Satan. Like, Satan... You know what? Satan and Bart are, like, Faye's closest friends. So, who else we bring in? Satan's mandatory. I can remove him from the party. He is not mandatory. Nani? I'm just imagining Jimbo just gets wide eyes. Nani? Is that a perfect work? What? What? Are you not supposed to be able to remove Satan from the party here? Wait, did nobody try that? That's like the first thing I'd think to try. We have a debuff master. Satan's a perfect support / combat unit. Then we have Billy the healer. I think everyone besides for Choo Choo and Maria have a reason to fight with all they have to get Faye back. It's a gear battle? Okay, good to know. I'll be right back. That one actually was short. Well, ignore it, please. I'm trying to get people to stop shouting my real name while I'm live. Freaking. Okay, yeah, I think this is the party I'd be happy with. I'm just trying to remind myself what everybody's got. What is that? Ah, yes, the northern crater. This must be the place. Wait for me. This is as far as you can come. From here on, it is my world. You can't enter. What do you mean? You're a subordinate. Fake persona. That's why. A subordinate? Fake persona? Yes. He has part of my memories from back then too. He has sealed away the very meaning of my existence, my drive, my motivation, my subconscious ID. Because of that, I became a basic blank persona. On top of that, I constructed a new persona based on my experiences since then. That is what you are now. And you mean father. You call him father? He who never did anything for you? It was because of his cowardly behavior. If only he had been able to protect me. You keep saying these references, Yojimbo, but I don't know any of them. Honestly, it makes me want to play more JRPGs. If you guys got suggestions for JRPGs I should play, why don't you tell me? Oh! Oh, right, when Sephiroth said that. If he hadn't done that, Mother wouldn't have died. Did my mother die right after I was born? What really happened to my mother? Tell me, ID. You don't need to know. You'll only disappear soon. Along with your basic persona. The coward. I'll rule my being through the power of the existence. Of course you don't know, but it is etched in my metempsychotic memory. Your persona is fake, so you'll never stand on the stage of consciousness.
You'll never be able to take charge of the memories from our past lives. I know the dreams and hallucinations. I've seen them many times. Them. I showed them to you on purpose. To break the seal, I chose to weaken the power of your existence. If your mental energy is weakened, I can become free to do as I wish. What? There are still things inside you which you haven't been shown yet. Huh? Someone's coming. It's probably your friends. They must have followed me. Where are you going? I came to re-establish contact with the existence. To tie together all the threads of your memory since ancient times and cut them off. That is the fate of the contact. All is ready. It's time for the true awakening. I'll eliminate all those who are full of hypocrisy from the very beginning. Wait for me, ID! You just stay here and observe. Why is ID like this? Even the most twisted alternate personalities do have reason. Just for the record, they do have reason and they can see reason. You just need the right words. Well, what is this? What the hell? Faye, this must mean this is Weltall's transformed appearance? Oh, so everyone's gears have been weakened. They give you a taste of power and rip it away. Wow. Oh yeah, everyone is weaker. Heimdall has a sword now. Yeah. Yeah, that one was obvious. Go forth, Jesse Cannon! Where is Jesse, by the way? Like, where was he in all of this? What is this thing? Okay, it missed.
Like, they introduced him, but then he just kind of vanished after disc 1. But I have to say, he really hated Bart for some reason. Yeah. Yeah, I remember that. Why did ID chase after Bart? Like, my question is, why does ID hate Faye and just the world so much? Because when an alternate personality is created, it's always a byproduct of the original personality. Always. It's like some part of you is just fully amplified. Oh yeah. At the time, like, Bart was very much like that. So, is this the Xenogear? Usually RPG terms have you either fight or obtain the name of the game. There's a Xenogear somewhere and we're gonna find it. We're gonna find the Xenogear. The real Xenogear is the friends we made along the way, let's be honest. Wish I knew what element he was weak to, so Bart could really shine here. You'll find the Xenogears after you find the Xenoblade. So, you know, some would say the Minato is the Xenoblade. Ether defense. Oh wait, hold up. I actually have that. I actually have that photo. I use it whenever I'm streaming anything Xenoblade related. I just didn't think it was fitting for Xenogears because this isn't Xenoblade. Okay, it would be smart for Satan to boost her now. Not what I intended to do. You won't outpace him forever. Actually, hold up. Bart. Call the Yggdrasil for carpet bombing. Carpet bomb his ass! Oh, come on! I thought Perfect Works would have actually made that a worthwhile attack. Guess I was wrong about that. Dropping a carpet bomb on me is cheating. Take it back. It's still useless, though. Well, Perfect Work should have buffed Bart's ether stat to make that actually worthwhile. Go! Jesse Cannon! much health do you have? Yeah, I do too, actually. It's thrown me off a couple times. You know, I'm curious what a finished Xenogears would be like, because I'm gonna be honest, I probably would have gone on hiatus if this game was completed. For a while, mainly because the game would have been too long. I would have needed a break. Yeah, when I'm saying a game is too long, it's too long. I'm someone that didn't want Brothership to end at the end of the game. Of Mario and Luigi Brothership. How long is that RPG? Like 72 hours or something? Man, this guy has a lot of health. 70? Yeah. Yeah, I'm the guy that said that at the end of a 70-hour RPG. Me saying a game is too long really means something. This game might have actually been 4 discs if the director was allowed to complete it. Oh my god, that would be so goddamn long. Oh my god. I haven't played them, but I already know how long some of them are. Camera? Okay. Man, gear battles suck. When am I going to fight God and finally end this? You know what? You know what the Trail series should have done? They should have taken the Kingdom Hearts approach, where each game was like its own little arc. Like, I think we're currently on the 3rd arc of Kingdom Hearts right now, which is the Master of Masters. We just got done with the Seekers of Darkness. I like how it's named Bart Bombs. I've been having these weird thoughts lately. Yeah, no, so apparently Kingdom Hearts 4 is actually going to add meaning to those words. Oh, hey, it's over. Who the hell are you? Are you okay? Wiseman?
It's already too late. Assist me, for I am about to exterminate ID. Zohar is Deus's core. The slave generators in ether. It's the source of all their energy. After attaining its power, the freshly awakened ID intends to annihilate this world. The contact with Zohar was meant to have done after the unifying phase true personality. Ah, keep back! Huh, you again. You're always getting in my way. But it cannot be stopped by you. You who couldn't even protect his own son and his own wife and son. You cannot even bear to show your face to your son. That's why you wear a mask, isn't it? God. Son? That's right. This man is Faye's. No. I mean my father, Con Wong. I take it we're getting an actual cutscene? Okay, that was a while. What happened to Faye? ID. Too bad. The new personality of Faye that you gave birth to. And all that work that your persona did to make him one perfect unified whole has been wasted. He will be swallowed up by me. I won't permit it. I will destroy you first. As if you could. Sissy. This really is father versus son. As if you could. Sissy. Mother died because of your cowardly behavior. And as a result, he ran away from that reality by entering into his memories. And now I continue my existence, bearing all that hatred. You wouldn't be able to imagine what it's like. I wasn't simply working to unify Faye's personality, you know. All that you and I feel, the sadness, the hatred, even though he also experienced such things, Faye needed to be encouraged to build himself up in order to be able to comprehend all of this. Faye should be able to understand all of your feelings now. But now you want to erase the one who understands you? To kill Faye? What is it that you want? Why ask me such a thing now? My purpose is the same as his. Total destruction. That and that alone. Is this world so bad a place that there is only hatred inside of you? You're the ones who made me this way. You and that woman. Admit it! Oh. Now I get it. When the personality split. He's the hatred. Can you hear me, Faye? Please receive my will by my fist and become one! Faye, where did the real you go? Were you not going to help Ellie? Yes, this world is a very bad place, but that doesn't mean you give up. You try to change it. Yes, this is Inside ID. A world filled with hatred and sadness. That's all that's here. Yes. Now I understand, ID, why you hate the world. Why there is nothing inside you. Nothing. Nothing was given to you. Deprived of all the happy memories. And yet, it feels pleasant. It almost feels good. Now I get it. There's no need to resist. I was originally just an existence that was created as a cover to hide ID. So it would be better to return to that place. Let's come together to wipe away everything, including ourselves. Remember, were you not going to help Ellie? Ellie? That's right. Ellie! I've got to save Ellie.
this place? What's he done now? He only called you in here for his own sake. This is inside the shell of your basic character, the room of the coward. I'm sure you've been here many times before. I see. I remembered now, in my dreams. Everything despised and unwanted he pushed onto me. Oh, he shut himself up in his own little shell. The coward, Faye. The basis for our personalities. Who are you? Ah, you're my... Hey, let's watch this together. This is my most treasured possession. Huh, by repeatedly playing the times he was full of happiness, he lives in his own happy little world. Well, I'm still alive only because of what's left over, or what's in leftover dregs. Here, I'll show you everything about me. Grab your popcorn, people. We got a movie, apparently. Ours was an ordinary family. A strict but reliable father. A kind and loving mother. Up till then, it was complete happiness. But one day, Mother suddenly changed. It wasn't his mother anymore. She was like a totally different person. From that day on, Faye lost his home. Father was away often. He had some important work. I see. Do I know who's possessed Faye's mother, or has that yet to be revealed? When Father was away from home, Faye was taken to a place with mysterious machines. Inside, there were many strangely dressed people. Many types of probes were injected into Faye's body as the start to some kind of experiments. The tests caused Faye much pain. Mom, help me! What are you doing? No! No! Mother didn't come to his assistance. Young Faye had no way of resisting, but he was able to endure. Eventually, the experiments became unbearable. Many people gathered around Faye. These people had a high compatibility with the vessels of Anima. This psychic contact with Faye was to force him to awaken, but no one could make contact with Faye. The power drawn out of Faye, regardless of his will, destroyed them all. This is unbelievable. Mother allowed this to take place? Psychic contact? What do you mean by awaken me? To awaken God, everything had to be in perfect order, with nothing lacking. Things divided in the past must become one complete whole again. Faye's mother was clearly possessed by some agent of Deus. Countless people died before Faye's eyes. Men, women, the old, the young, even demi-humans. Suffering, grief, fear, ecstasy. A variety of emotions and words lingered, and tumbled about Faye like broken dolls. It was a scene from hell. In front of Father, she acted normally. When Faye tried to tell Father about Mother's strange conduct in the experiments, Father's mind was taken up by his work, and he didn't really listen. He thought it was just childhood fantasies. But he didn't have to endure the pain much longer. Faye's subconscious discovered a way to escape from the trauma. He formed a separate persona to deal with things he didn't like or couldn't bear. He removed himself from harm's way. My role was to have all the things he hated forced upon me the moment they arose. From the time of my division from him, I was dominated by hatred.
That hatred naturally turned to destructive impulses. I wanted to destroy everything. Mother, father, the entire world. Finally, father noticed mother's odd behavior, but it was already too late. I had completely separated from that coward, my original self. And the puppets were broken, and Faye's heart was too. What would make Mother do such a thing? Mother repeated the experiments to study the power she knew existed within me. Yes, that woman, Mother, was Maya. That's a lie! No, it's true. Mother was Maya. That's right. Karen had become Maya. What is it that you say? It's nothing special. Maya does not have only one host body. As if some divine prank, Karen became her host at normal. Oh my god. Maya's roots are sealed in the genes of all women. Any one of them could become Maya. It just happened to be Mother's turn. Only Ellie was special, original. No! Karen, Maya noticed that Faye's memory time axis had increased two or threefold. She then became convinced that Faye was the contact. Contact? Yes, I was the contact. That's why he called out to me. And why the time had come. Stop it. Cut it out. Dad! Dad! Mom! Help Dad! Hey Mom, why aren't you helping Dad? Dad's gonna die! Groff came seeking the power that exists within me to return to his own body. You understand, don't you? Groff is the Khan. We, his descendants who inherited his lingering thoughts and memories from him, know only too well. Divided 500 years ago, he would become a part of us both. Lacan became Groff. He destroyed everything on the face of the earth. Lacan, consumed by grief, destroyed the world. But the good in him essentially created a copy of himself, Faye. But then Faye couldn't take the world because he was too pure. So he created ID. He then mastered how to possess the bodies of others by dwelling in their minds. He probably enabled to do this after his contact with the existence. The bodies dried, but Lacan's spirit continued living by possessing others. He had come that day to return his soul at last to the perfect reincarnation of his physical body. The body of Faye. Father fought him, but he couldn't protect Mother or I. He pitifully fought on while coughing up his lifeblood. Gruff made a mockery of Father, and Mother would not even help him when he needed her most. As for their son, he couldn't take what was happening anymore. So Groff is Lacan, and Lacan can't be killed, is what I got from that. He gave in to his feelings and released his power, and as a result, Mother died. Good riddance. Mom! And he offloaded the results of his actions onto me. To avoid taking responsibility for killing Mother, he used me as a shield. I also killed Mother. He pushed all the bad things onto me, but kept all the memories filled with happiness and Mother, bearing the love to himself, and he shut himself away with those memories inside his own little shell. Forever. That is this place. What you see before you is what he made. He just keeps hanging on to those memories. I see. That's what this is. Stop it, just stop it. These scenes. Are these all there is to us? Enough already. There is nothing here. Just a world filled with deception and pain. It can't be helped. This is our world. This is everything. So ID was forced to bear all the bad times, while Faye hoarded the good memories. I was a fool. It was all my fault. I was so busy with my duties in Shabbat that I didn't notice Karen had changed. I couldn't save you when you needed my help. Save me? Why bother saying such nonsense now? My controller died. Hold on.
There we go.
It's not going to change anything. The only thing you can do now is die by my hand. Even still, I'll show you that I can save you. Dad! Stop it, ID. Father has done nothing wrong. I know. This one is the real culprit. Mother and father had no choice.
Thanks. Pass it back to me. I'm playing with Mother.
He's just clutching on to the past. He's refusing to move on. Can't really blame him. He was a child at the time. This is not reality. It's all fake. All of it, all of it, all of it!
No! Get out! This is my room! I thought you would always be with me!
Why won't you see reality? Happiness, sadness, are these all parts that combined to make the whole? Why won't you show him? Why don't you also show ID what you always watch?
No, that's mine! I don't want to show it to the person who killed Mother.
You should talk. You're the one who killed Mother.
No, I didn't. You did. I did not kill her. Mother didn't care for you. Father didn't notice either. That's why you killed her. I didn't kill her. I didn't.
Knock it off. We killed Mother. It's no one's fault but ours. It's not because she became Maya or because Father didn't notice. Don't look outside for the reason. Don't blame anyone but yourself. Yes, Mother was Maya, and I know that you suffered. No one could have endured it. But you can't push it onto ID alone. We are all one person. We must all become one, right? Faye, walk on your own 2 feet. Face up to the reality that you don't want to see. Show them to ID everything you took for yourself.
Oh no! Oh, hi, Bart.
Just Bart randomly appear. Wait, I didn't see him. What? The cross is his mother's. Lies, that woman, this scene, all illusions he made up. My consciousness can see through this trick. I won't be swayed. ID, that's enough. Doing this isn't going to solve anything. Mother saved us at the last moment. That is the truth, right? The reality isn't all grim, ID.
My power couldn't save anyone, it only destroyed. I thought that I could make a connection with others through destruction. So I had to destroy it all. People, the world, even Ellie.
No, that's not the case. We can save others, just as our mother, despite being Maya, saved us. Our power can save people. We can save Ellie.
That's a first. Mother being so warm. To me, she almost seems too warm. Faye, take the memories I have within me. You must know what it used to be like up until now. Know our identity, about who we are, then figure out what ought to be done. Our integration is not yet complete.
So they're passing it on. They're passing it on to someone that can take the burden.
Aim! Appel, live.
Wait, a bell?
Oh, don't start making new names now. We'll just hand her over to them, alright?
Like Cain and a bell.
Oh. Live.
I get it. So my original theory was correct. They are reborn lovers. Born time and time and time again. To be forced to being forced to witness the same tragedy over and over and over again.
Lacan, live!
Faye trying his hardest to protect Ellie, only for his efforts to be in vain. What is this place? An execution site? Why do you turn on me? I thought we were friends. Who is it? That's my understanding of it. They're lovers that are cursed to undergo the same tragedy over and over and over and over again. Elhaim dies. And Faye is left alone. Did I cause this? What has happened to me? What have I become? Live! I will live. That's not what she meant, Lacan. It's not at all what she meant. Even if I go to hell, I will live till the end of this world. If the world does not come to an end, I will destroy it with my own hands. Lacan wants to kill God. Faye, who is it? Who's calling me? What is this light? I remember seeing this exact scene somewhere. I don't know where, but it was in a meme. It was something about, oh, hello, I am God. I have decided you shall die, or something like that. I forgot what the exact meme was, but I remember this exact scene from my childhood. It's like it's a very old meme. I am the being that resides inside the Zohar. I am the beginning and the end, the first and the last. God. God. Some would refer to me as that. From a certain point of view, it is right to view me as such, but at the same time, I am not. I am also a part of you. A part of me? I'm defined by how people observe me. You are actually talking to a virtual version of me that you yourself create. I am your perception of me. I don't understand what you are talking about. Who or what are you? In one word, existence. Existence? In actuality, I do not have a physical form. I am an existence of a higher dimension, a place you cannot perceive, but in terms you understand. It is a world where everything acts as kind of waves. It is the place that became the origin of your four-dimensional universe, which is controlled by space and time. The fluctuating non-existence, the wave existence. What does such an existence have to do with me? In ancient times, a phenomena-altering engine, a semi-perpetual infinite energy device, was created. It was given the name Zohar. It was the attempt by ancient people from a different planet to obtain the highest energy imaginable in this four-dimensional universe. It was not long before those people made use of this engine to create the ultimate strategic weapon for interplanetary war, Deus. Zohar was eventually used as its main power reactor. But the unexpected happened during the connection tests with Zohar with the newly completed Deus. The engine started to examine infinite potential phenomena. Requiring energy, the engine connected this dimension to the higher dimensional space. As a result, the reactor merged or synchronized with the wave energy existence in that higher dimension. Me. I descended from the point of contact created by the engine through the path of Sephiroth, or the domain you are in right now, and incarnated in the four-dimensional world. After I advented to the four-dimensional world, in order to stabilize myself here, I had to exchange or materialize my form and enter into the phenomena alteration engine. In other words, I became bound in Zohar, the cage of fleshly existence. Since the time I was bound in Zohar, I have always wanted to return to my own dimension, and I came to a conclusion. I had to reverse the process I went through to arrive here. I must be released by the one who instilled within me a special feature of this dimension. The will. That one is you. Decided it was me. A special feature? I was given a special attribute of a human by you. The contact. When you observed me, I was given a mother's will. A mother's will? I'm sure you remember. After my descent, you had contact with the phenomena alteration engine, Zohar. No, my brain does not hurt yet, Evie. As a contact, being but only a child, you defined my existence with your desire to return to your mother. Thus I came to prepare the mother's will. That will is Elhain. Ellie's disposition was influenced by me? Yes. My will was incarnated through a biocomputer, which was vital for Deus. After combining with me, the biocomputer evolved its functions, and that bioplanet generated a central element. That is her. I was split by your contact. I physical form or flesh stayed in Zohar, while my will went into Elheim, and my power went into you. That's why I waited to unite with you, and now it is fulfilled. My only remaining desire is to break this cage of fleshly existence. In order to do that, I must become perfect by combining with Elheim, as well as my other split physical form, Deus. The only way to return to my original dimension is to destroy this physical body. In the four-dimensional world, Zohar is perfect. So in order to destroy Zohar, I need the strength that was attributed to you. Zohar can only be destroyed by the hands of the contact. What about Ellie? If Zohar is destroyed, what will become of Ellie? Zohar and Deus are one. She is bound to the system by another's will to become one with me. In order to release her, it is necessary to destroy that very system that serves as the Deus weapon. However, having been created as a weapon, the Deus system seeks to unify itself with all of you for a different purpose than that of mine. Originally, her release should have been performed by me, the one who desires to return back to the higher dimension. But I am also bound to the system, just as she is, so I am unable to participate. You are the only one who can release her from the spell, just as Deus and I are inseparable. You and her are also inseparable. Alright. I'll destroy Deus and the Zohar, and I'll save Ellie. You have experienced much loss and deprivation in your life. It is very tragic. Our contact and the resulting transference of power and will between you and I most likely played a factor in splitting your personality. I disagree. I can't blame anything or anyone besides myself.
Wait, serious? Yay! You know what? I love it when JRPGs do this, because it's like you're always fighting God. It's just so nice for God to reach out and say, I'm God, I'm sorry for everything my actions put you through. Will you help me set it right? The only thing that's missing is with God himself fighting alongside you from the games I've played. Regardless of what may have happened in the past, with the passing of time, the cause becomes more remote. It is a problem that comes from within myself, that I myself must deal with. I see. You have managed to accept those tragedies, to tolerate all things, to comprehend and find where you stand in this world. If you have succeeded to do all these things, I am sure you will succeed in what awaits you now, to liberate all of us. Use the Xenogears, destroy Zohar. Wait, there's more I need to ask you. The system is awakening. Ask her later. Wait, guys, I was kidding. I was joking about the Xenogears. Was I actually correct with that? What? I was joking! We still got time. Let's resume the game. Think cutscene, then you're finally free. Okay. What? I was fucking joking! Oh, that thing looks cool. Dad! Dad, are you okay? I'm sorry. This is all my fault. Faye, you've returned to your own self. You've become one. Yes. Thanks to you all. If you hadn't called out to me. Oh, Dad! Don't worry. This is good. This is, after all, Dad, you and...
You and I must become one. Huh? Graph? What's going on? I reached the limit of the body I possess on that day 3 years ago. I acquired a body that would tide me over until your true awakening. That's why I acquired the body of your father. I'm gonna kill him. I'm going to grab his throat. I'm going to strangle him. I want to rip his goddamn head off. Regardless of your awakening, you're merging in the inherited memories you had acquired. There was no way for you to know of this since you had lost your memory at that point. At the point in which I merged with your father. Impossible! What about Wise Man? What about Father? Of course, they were just parts of me. I couldn't hold on to Khan totally. His ego was far stronger than I imagined. When my control weakened, he showed himself to you as Wise Man. You have awakened. This body is now useless to me. I must return to my original body, the reincarnation of my body that you inhabit. Stop it, Dad! I hear you, Faye. You see, he and I are one. I am Khan. Khan is me. He has become one with me. So you too should open your heart and unite with me. Then we can go on to eliminate everything. No, I can't allow you to control me. I'm gonna kill him. Protecting your master. Then so be it. I'll merge with both you and your machine then. Now come, Faye. Fight me. It's no use. I know you're Lacan, and that you're a part of me. But that doesn't change you being my father. I could never really fight you. You're so naive. Why don't you understand that your naivety is what killed Sophia? What killed your mother, Karen? I already know that. That's why I swore never to run away again. That I must rescue Ellie, so don't get in my way. Wake up. Open your eyes, Father. Lacan. If that's the case, then fight me. Fight me! I can't. I see. There's no choice. Since you're so unwilling to fight, I believe I'll have to use them as bait. Stop it! Don't we have the same memories? Can't you also remember the sadness you felt way back then? Why then? Why must you destroy everything? If we stop Deus, won't this all be over? You still don't understand? Even after your contact with the Existence? I came to understand after my contact with the Existence that even if Deus was destroyed, as long as humans still inhabit this land, Maya, Elheim will be born time and time again, when all living things may as well perish along with Deus itself. That's the only path to freedom. The path to release us from the eternal cycles of life, the tragedies of history, and the spell of fate. Once I awaken Deus as a weapon, I'll obliterate all living things. Then I'll use your awakened self in that machine to return everything to nothing. That's what I concluded. Maya and Elheim are not just Deus mouthpieces. That woman is its main body. Why can't you see that? That's not true. She gave her life for me by shielding me from harm. Her eyes weren't Maya's. Mother came back at that last moment. Maya, Mother, even Ellie, we're all humans born on this planet. Deus doesn't matter. You'll see. I will bring Ellie back. Father, no. Graf Lacan. If you won't back down. Never. Then I have no choice. The time has come to truly become one. Oh, I'm gonna enjoy this. Oh, I'm gonna enjoy this.
I guess I don't have system ID anymore. Oh, you actually damaged me? Wait a minute. I'm not using fuel. ID is finally at peace. I still think Faye should have kept his, like, berserk mode. It just got a branding change. Like, I feel like his berserker mode should have had, like, a branding change. Like, I feel like that is what should have happened there. Enjoy your death! Oh my god, I'm at 99% hyper. It's only the orbs that can damage me. So how do I enter hyper mode? Like, I don't think that was ever explained to me. How does hyper mode work? Like, did someone explain hyper mode to me? Because I kind of just know it's a mechanic that randomly activates.
Oh, that was satisfying. That was so satisfying. Why don't you finish me off? If you don't get rid of me, then you cannot get what you want.
It's alright, Dad. I understand. You are not Groff. You are my father. You and Groff are one. Your will and purpose never change. But I knew that once we fought. Must reach attack level 3, then use a regular attack or ether. Then I have a chance of going into hyper mode. Okay. I knew that once we fought, but let's stop now. Our objective should be the same. Is it the same as our becoming one? We don't have to fight. Wait, this is the Xenogears?
Oh, what? My body? Zohar is after you. The last piece to combine with this Deus system. It seeks to unify with you. The first to have been divided from it.
What?
This is what Lacan wanted all along. After all, I'm in a perfect existence. It was inevitable that it would come to this, considering what had happened in the past. Lacan's imperfect secondary contact with the wave existence split his personality into two. Eventually, his body died, but the original Lacan transmigrated, bringing the destiny of becoming a contact with him. He was reborn as your present body. The remaining persona, just his desires, lived on separately by possessing the bodies of others. That is Groff. That is me. I may have inherited Lacan's will, but I'm not the same as the contact Lacan. It is impossible for me to make real contact. There would be no true melding and release. Even though our bodies may be different, I am still half of you. The fact remains. Although I'm imperfect, I can merge temporarily with Zohar, and thus may be able to buy you some time. This is the only way I can be one with you. This is all I can do. Deus system will start to look for you again. Before then, you have to destroy the newly perfected Deus and the Zohar. You're the only one that can destroy the physical barrier that encases God's body. Dad! As you said, that was Karen. Through many generations, Maya is beginning to break free from her bounds. Now that Elheim has merged with Deus, she has all of her memories back. All the memories from her original birth as the contact's complement, up to her current transmigration. That includes all the lives she has lived as Maya, and her substitutes over the centuries. And of course, that includes your mother's memories too. Mother's memories? Faye, cut away all the binds on mankind. You should be able to do that now. Save her and all the other women bound with her. I'm begging you, Faye.
I don't know how to feel about Lacan now. What's this? This pendant. Is this Sophia's or my mother's? It's nothing. I'm just talking to myself. I'm sorry for all the trouble I've caused, everyone. Thank you all so much. Anyway, let's get going. There's little time left now for me and for our planets. I don't know how to feel about Lacan at the end of it all. What is this place? This is where it all started. This is our genesis. We know. Humans were born here. Long ago, Deus crash-landed on this planet in an interplanetary colony ship. In order to revive itself someday, Deus detached the Zohar core. After this core unit came down here, a single woman awoke and arose from it. She's the mother of all humanity. After she awoke, she used all her power to bear several beings. These would become the ancestors of the whole of humanity. These were the Emperor and the Gazelle Ministry. Finally, she gave birth to replicas of herself, to be humanity's caretakers. Two selves, the human mother, the weapon, the subject, and the complement. That is Ellie and Maya. I, the sole survivor from the colony ship, met Ellie, and everything started from there. The land of Genesis, Kadmoni. That is this place.
Yeah, Buffet. Even with your shared fate with Deus, why do you have such ancient memories?
Usually, human memories cannot be passed down through the generations. Humans do not normally have the ability to compress and store memories in their introns. But Ellie and I and Maya are different. Due to our connection with the wave existence, that is, due to Zohar's ability to change possible phenomena, we can clearly store data in our introns. In other words, we can leave behind memories to be inherited by our descendants. The same way the wave existence is bound by Zohar. This information affixes a part of the wave existence power to me myself. You could say,
then this is the form from when Ellie and Maya were still one being. This is the first woman of our world.
our mother. Who is that? That's the woman from the intro? Okay.
So if we destroy that Zohar thing, everything will be over, right?
Yes. The source of our ether powers and the source of power for the generators that make our gears work. It all comes from the phenomena alteration engine Zohar, which can control any potential phenomena. If we destroy it, Deus and the Aeons will all be deactivated. And then we should be able to free Ellie, who has become bound to the Deus weapon system as Maya. Right, Faye? Yeah, that's what the wave existence said. Then there is the downside. It will also mean we will no longer be able to use our gears or our ether powers anymore.
What are those Aeons all about anyway? That odd appearance as if they lacked something. As if they were neither living beings nor mere weapons.
The The Aeons are what manifest when the Zohar senses human consciousness. Human consciousnesses. The Zohar in and of itself contains the uncertainty principle. It is a very active observation by an observer that determines actuality. In other words, those Aeons may be the manifest forms of spirits in the people that Deus ingested as parts. What the hell's the point of those things wiping out all civilization? Do they resent those that survived? Not at all. Humans that were created for the purpose of being ingested and becoming parts of Deus have no such intention. Remember the words that Ellie spoke after becoming Maya. Beings who are able to create a god will become an obstacle sooner or later, so they are to be eliminated. Yes, and that is why the Merkaba is being used to begin the destruction. However, Deus should be following its programming and destroying the surface. So that no civilization remains, but it's not. Deus terminals. The Aeons are utilizing bodies comprising nanomachine colonies. They're absorbing a great many people regardless if they're alive or dead. Regardless if they're mutant or not. This is strange. Ingesting humans that should be destroyed and eliminated is an act that is contrary to its original purpose. Maybe there aren't enough parts. That's impossible. Now that Deus has acquired the ability of nanomachines, any kind of material is acceptable for constructing its body, not just those people, whose bodies were destined to become its parts. Clearly, there is no reason to think it is anything but an action with a different purpose. His behavior. Carolyn sees Deus as mother. If Deus is mother, then this is the doing of the Great Mother, preventing the growth of her child, engulfing it, and returning it to the womb as a part of herself. Such a program does not exist in Deus's design. Perhaps this new trait has sprouted according to someone's will. Either it's from Ellie, who has synchronized with Deus, or it's... Either way, it doesn't change the fact that we have to fight. Regardless what their intentions are, the problem is how we're supposed to deal with them. Think we can do it in our current state? The secret battleship Excalibur will also take part in the final battle. Where the hell is this coming from? Additionally, the military potential of all the surface forces will assemble here. Even if we can put together a massive force, we still have the problem with the main armament of the Merkaba. We need to know how to take that out. As long as we don't do that, Merkaba's ultra-long-range cannon can vaporize any substance. On top of that, they have a barrier around their perimeter that nullifies all attacks. We fought against Merkaba many times to try to stop its onslaughts. However, we cannot even get close, hence we have had to withdraw every time. Damn it, no matter how much we want to save Ellie, if we can't get inside the Merkaba, it's meaningless.
To add to that, there is the problem of those Aeons. They function as the terminal interface weapons for close defense. I can easily say that their attack power is equivalent to the Omni-Gear class. They even have the regenerative ability due to the nanomachines? Don't be concerned about that. I was able to obtain some data from Xenogears. You see, Xenogears has mutagenically evolved due to its contact with Zohar. Using that data, all of your new gears ought to be completed soon. Basically, think of it like Lacan's power. I simply use Xenogears to install your gears with their Omni-Gear upgrades all by itself. Additionally, all the other weapons and armaments are being modified to implement the disassembler device. Disassembler device? In contrast to the nano-assemblers, which create matter to repair with, the disassemblers have the ability to dismantle or destroy matter. They can even deactivate the nanomachine's restoring abilities by disengaging the repair program. This should be sufficiently effective even against Deus's Aeons.
Right, even if we can deal with the Aeons. This is how we're going to deal with Merkaba. We can't even get close to the thing. Except for Emeralda and Maria, because they're girls. Wait, what does that have to do with anything? There is no such thing as a perfect defense. There is a way. Look over here. Wait, so you're telling me Emeralda and Maria are permanently debuffed? Merkaba's main... It's a joke from a Power Rangers review where only the guys got new weapons. Because they're girls. Merkaba's main gun requires a 1.2 second interval to reload because of its tremendous output. Upon firing, although, it is only sectional. There will be a portion of the barrier that will be opened. There is a 1.87 second delay before the barrier reforms in that area. If we can use this window of time to target and destroy that cannon, it will be possible to close in on it. If we can get close enough, we can break through with gravitational spatial correction. Well, this is the rough idea. Unfortunately, we don't have such a long-range cannon that could acquire a target in such a brief time frame. Yes, we do! Yes, we absolutely do! What about that giant-ass cannon we fired to open up the final gate? So we need to shut that annoying cannon up, right? You want to go head on into Merkaba? Now you're being reckless. That's suicide. No, listen. We're not going to just rush in. The Yggdrasil... We have the Yggdrasil 4 now, and this Excalibur are also equipped with barriers. That's what we'll use. Although only for a short time, we can withstand a direct hit from Merkaba's main cannon. Then we can close in and watch for that part of the barrier to go down it and then destroy the cannon. How long will our barrier last? About 20 or so seconds. That's all? It wouldn't matter how fast we fly. That amount of time, we'll be without a barrier before we can get within firing range. And those numbers are valid only if the generator is at full drive, right? We can only get those numbers if we sacrifice all of their output and propulsion. I'm not suggesting we go in with guns blazing, knowing we're gonna lose. We're going to physically put a lid on it, directly. As you said, the Yggdrasil 4 or Excalibur's barriers can't sufficiently defend against Merkaba's attack. At least with one generator, that is. Meaning we can defend against the Merkaba with twice the amount of time. 40 seconds if we couple the two generators together. This way, we can make it into the heart of Merkaba. But what about the propulsion? Just hear me out. Wait, isn't this the ship that Sigurd was on? Oh wait, no, that Ramses was on. This is what we do. First, we transform my Yggdrasil into heavy assault mode. And then load it onto the Excalibur so we can couple the generators. By doing that, we can reduce the energy usage down to just supporting the whole of the ship and generating the barrier. This will allow most of the energy to be devoted to generating the barrier. Choo-choo, get away from the steering wheel. Next, shift the barrier to full front and focus it on a single point where the main cannon will make its strike. Now for movement. Hi, Rain.
First off, we develop a barrier by engaging Excalibur's generator to maximum power. For propulsion during that time, we'll install on the Yggdrasil those large solid rockets we got from the ruins of the mass driver. What the hell is the mass driver? When Excalibur's barrier expires, we'll use the Yggdrasil 4's generator to develop a barrier. Then, we'll also detach the solid rockets and shift the Excalibur into conventional flight. Using this method, we can get right in Merkaba's face. After it fires, it'll be defenseless. During this time, we'll block the muzzle of Merkaba's cannon with Excalibur's bow ram, upon which we should have 0.67 seconds. But the cannon fire of the Excalibur will destroy the Yggdrasil 4's slave generator and incapacitate the Merkaba along the way, and then we break through. That's what the plan is all about. The combination of the barriers of both ships storming the Merkaba. The timing of the cannon fire of the Excalibur. These are all going to be crucial. Mess up any one of these and the consequences are going to be severe. Hence, it'll be necessary to have both crews in sync with each other. That's why I'd like to place Sig in command of the Excalibur. I have no qualms with this. What do you think, Queen? Will you lend us your battleship? Since there appears to be no alternatives, let us go with that. Please use it as you see fit. But are we not cutting it uncomfortably close? When you calculate the arrival time and the barrier generation time, you will see what I mean. One minor mishap will put us in a situation where we could run out of barrier power before our arrival. Also, we will be devoting both generators to keeping the barriers up. Won't that leave us without perimeter defense? We won't stand a chance if we get engaged by the Aeons on our way to Merkaba. We'll hold them off. You can count on us. You guys just concentrate on taking out that main cannon. Thanks. We're depending on you. Alright, everywhere else has been taken out. This is the only place that's left. It's going to be the true final battle. Ready for what, Evie? Next save, I'm ending stream. We set out to silence God's Ark, Merkaba, which was the epitome of offensive and defensive power, then storm inside it. We initiated the operation to destroy Zohar. Oh cool, animated cutscene. I don't believe this is the final battle. I do not believe this is the final battle. I really don't. We've probably got even more visual novel bullcrap ahead of us. Probably another stream's worth. The Yggdrasil 4 sounds cool. Honestly, I didn't even know it existed until just now. So you know what? I'm fine with it. That can't be. A secondary explosion? Oh no. I should have known better. What a miscalculation. The explosion was too big. It reacted with the main condenser right under the main cannon and induced a secondary explosion. How could I have been so stupid? You mean we overdid it? Why did I not realize it sooner? This means we might have... Oh no, Ellie! Oh my god, Ellie! What is it this time? Hey, Zatan, what else is going to happen? Something is happening in the center of Merkaba. What could it be?
That was my speaker falling. Hold on. Ellie's gonna come out, and she's going to attempt to kill us. It's going to be a boss fight, followed by more visual novel. No, Evie, I will not be spinning the wheel yet, because we are not out of visual novel hell yet. At that time, the earth quaked and shook. What I tell you? What I tell you? And from the location where the Merkaba crashed, a giant object appeared. It was Deus's final form. The Merkaba was merely its vessel. Deus evolved through the use of Corellan's nanomachines into a planetary-scale weapon, and immediately began terraforming. Was attempting to convert this entire planet into a weapon. We retreated back to the base at the Snow Plains to form a new strategy. What the hell are the Snow Plains? We decided to go back into Deus. Time was running out for us. Oh, hey. What the fuck you mean freedom? No, we're not out. I don't believe it. Nice joke. Nice joke. This is the entire game. This is the entire game now. You will not convince me otherwise. Hand on the Bible. Oh, really? Okay, then. Okay, then. How do I get to the world map from here, then? If we're out of visual novel hell, I should be able to go to the world map. You have to find the exit. Yeah, sure, there's an exit. As soon as I find it, as soon as I find this mythical exit, it's going to tell me, oh wait, we gotta go do this thing first. Then when I go do that thing, it's gonna be back to chair hell. Snow keeps falling. Our sorrow, our defilement. our mistakes. If only we could wipe these things as easily as that.
Yes. Yes, Yojimbo, you would. You have lied to me before, mainly for the sake of story.
What have I been pursuing for these past 500 years? By the way, how is the person you rescued from Merkaba? I heard he recovered consciousness.
Oh my god. What person?
Yes, well, at first, he had lost faith in himself, but he is now better. Carl has revived himself and has found some real meaning in his life. If he decides to fight on our side, then our total fighting power shall be greatly increased. Carl, please listen to me. Right now we must forget about being friend or foe. We must all support one another regardless. Right now, we need your help. I am just trash. A reject.
Stop feeling sorry for yourself and pull yourself together, man!
Hugo, what are you? Trash? Reject? You can take pity and call yourself that all you want, but what about them? Are these women stupid or trash, or rejects too for believing in you? The reasons why you helped the girls, who had no one to turn to, may not have been that noble, but in spite of that, they stuck with you. Do you know why? They know you better than anyone else. They know the true kindness that exists inside your heart. They know because they want to be loved. That is why they won't leave you. Carl, do not make them into the trash or rejects that you speak of. Commander, all of you. Needless to say, you are not trash or a reject. We know that better than anyone does. I didn't realize that what I've been looking for was so close to me. I'm sorry for not realizing sooner. Oh, Commander.
What, does Ramses join the party and we're now getting a chair scene with him?
So much has happened between him and I. When this battle ends, I want to face Ramses one-on-one in sport. Not war. As a martial artist. I'm sure he wishes the same thing too. Perhaps. Faye, may I ask you something about Ellie? What if, even if we break the Zohar spell, she doesn't return to normal? Ellie will be back to her usual self. I will go on believing that.
Wait, Ramses was supposed to join me? Oh my god.
But even if that doesn't happen, I will still, well, let's just say I'm prepared for that too. You don't have to do this if you don't want to, you know. Your opponent is the person you love. If you decide to quit now, no one will blame you. To quit would be meaningless. All that I have fought for, and all that I live for, would come to have no meaning at all. People should be free, with no one bound by others, and no one binding others. Inside of me, there is a part of me that desires that freedom, and a part of me that gives me hope. So I shall fight to win true freedom. For we are still alive. We fight to live. That is the reason why I fight. It's proof I'm human. I promised my father, and myself too, that I would free Ellie from Deus's binds. That I would save her. I understand. So let's keep believing and hope for a miracle.
Wait.
Wait, that was an optional cutscene? Okay. I thought it was gonna play the entire cutscene again. See, guys? The world map doesn't exist. The world map doesn't exist. Okay, Yojimbo, but if you're right, I'm giving you nothing. You guys say I'm free, but Evie likes to troll me. Yeah, and I don't know if you like to as well, Yojimbo. For all I know, you could be trolling me like he does. Because it's so much funnier to watch me suffer. Low-key, content-wise, it absolutely is funnier to watch me suffer. But still, I fucking hate this. Okay, all of these are doors. Oh, hey. Hey, it's this place. There's nothing here. He's long gone already. But wow, to make a hole this big. And you know what? On this save file, I showed that I don't want to fight Dan. Why is he still being such a bitch to me? Like, I could understand if they act like an ass about it, but he didn't. Oh, we must be in Shavat. You have to do one round in the battle arena and pick the character you want. No go. Not happening. You're not my dad. Lance! What? Oh, it's these guys. Hans, is that you? You're alive! Yeah, you too. But if you're here, that means the Tammuz sank. The Aeons attacked. The Tammuz withstood the onslaught of Varus, but was defenseless against those angels. Hardly got anyone out in time. They went down with the Tammuz. Wait a minute. What about the captain? He's okay, right? Tammuz is the thing. The Thames went down? The captain said he'd watch the end of the Tammuz with his own eyes. You're kidding, right? That old guy died? No way. No, the captain is alive. He is the kind that never keels over. This dude. So what happened with you lately? I didn't know you had a son. Kid who just left seemed pretty angry about something. I'm embarrassed you just saw that. I got married just before the Tammuz went down. Her name is Anna. She's my wife. She was saved by the Tammuz when the ships were attacked by the Varus. Unfortunately, that's when she lost her husband. Don't misunderstand me. Sorry about that. You guys keep trying to convince me the world map is real. Well, and I actually do have to end stream soon. It wasn't out of feeling sorry for her or anything like that. Or, well, perhaps it was. I just wanted to protect her, that's all. If you call that feeling sorry, then I suppose I don't mind. The captain teased mercilessly. He said,
What, a cold guy like you seducing a widow? Just make sure the kid doesn't hate you.
It's not like the One Piece. The world map doesn't exist. It stopped being a thing in Disc 2. I have come to terms with that.
I guess the captain was right. My stepson doesn't like me yet, but I'm hoping someday.
I see. Boy, you've changed.
You've changed too, Faye. I don't know how to explain it, but as for me, well, I don't know what it is. Guess I've always had someone protecting me. Hans. Faye, I believe that one day the captain will come down that stairway. Tap, tap, tapping with his cane. And he'll say, Hans, looks like we'll get our hands on a priceless treasure. What kind of face is that? You don't believe me, huh? This time it's true, honest. Maybe someday. Hans, it looks like we'll get our hands on a priceless treasure.
Wait, that wasn't an illusion? Oh my god, he's alive!
What kind of face is that?
Word for word.
Captain! What's all this shouting out, Captain? Cut it out, you fool. Men of the sea never die. They don't. Do you know how worried I've been? I've been telling you all along. Don't you get it? Now listen. Men of the sea never say die.
I like this guy. I already did, but like...
You are such a... Hans, this time it's true. It's an island with buried treasure. It's called Doomman Isle. An ancient hero defeated a monster there, and now legend has it the fabled sword rests there. What info do you have? Do you know where the place is? What about a ship? Don't know where it is, don't have a ship, don't worry with details. Don't you know that attitude of yours is why that kid won't take to you?
That's none of your business.
Well, by the time that kid actually decides to like you, I'll have managed to get a new ship. Till then, give it all for your family, lad. Give your family the love they need while you still have the chance.
Yeah, you're alive. I didn't even know you were apparently dead till now.
Hey, dude. Your grandmother's asleep across the hall. I shouldn't hear you across the house.
Okay.
It's 9:30 at night. Shut it down.
I repeat, world map is not real. I have to end stream. Next time on Xenogears, we deal with more visual novel bullcrap. I'll see you guys then. Evie, next week, remind me I made a save state here. No raid target because I don't have that kind of time.